Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? What's up? We get the stream set up here. We'll get going. We got a surprise stream. Um, you know, haven't played ESO in a while, so trying to get well versed into the update before we get it all dropped on us tomorrow. What's up, Richie? Good, Alan. Send this out. Discord. It's just a dungeon and DLC. Yeah, kind of. But I mean, there's some combat stuff. I just want to talk about at the beginning of the stream to kind of at least talk about what I think I'm going to be doing for a few classes. So for my Stanblade, I doubt I'm going to change a whole lot. There's nothing to change about this build. You guys have seen it forever. Like, this is the best Nightblade build in the game right now. And there's really no denying it. It has such good burst potential, survivability. It just has it all. I don't see a reason to change this whatsoever. I doubt, like, when I get on the PTS and test things, I'm testing the extremes to show the potential that it has whenever I'm testing stuff on the PTS, right? So in theory, I would like to have the healthy offering on this build, but in practice, it's not as practical because it's definitely a big magic dump. But 3,700 magic? Well, it's definitely quite a bit of cost, right? So, there's just, it's strong. And I think for any type of brawler blade or something like that, I think it could have potential. But for a bursty stand blade like this, you just go for raw damage. So there's just things that like I said, whenever I test things on the PTS, I'm testing the max potential it has. So in practice on this build, there's no sense of changing anything hybrid. Like, I don't see a reason to at all, honestly. But for other classes, like the DK, I'm probably gonna end up using here. Probably gonna end up using Rallying Cry back bar. I get the bit rate right. I accidentally set it too low, but it's fine. As long as it runs, it runs. But so yeah, DK. I'm probably gonna run Rallying Cry. Maybe try out some Plague Break. I may tinker with a few things. But I think Rallying Cry is definitely gonna go on several of my builds. I'm thinking I could honestly go. There's Rallying Cry. Rallying Cry. You can see the set. player's active critically healing yourself or an ally. So Rallying Cry, I'll probably use on Magplar. I'm thinking about using Rallying Cry, possibly front bar with Olorine back. It'll be more reliable instead of clever. But I don't know. There's still a few things, but definitely Rallying Cry is going to go on the back bar. Like, there's no point in using that because now you could, instead of using, again, just like back in the old times, you guys remember whenever we used to run full divines or full well fitted or whatever. Now you could do that again, pretty much. We have a few end pin pieces, but we'll have like 3k critical resistance at base, pretty much, if I'm solo. But if it's with me and Pink, then be at like 1200, like 2900. So there's like, yeah, like Rallying Cry is a really good set for outnumbered. So I'll probably go with Rallying Cry back bar on several magic builds or magic variations, hybrid, whatever. But yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts overall in a nutshell on kind of what I'm looking at, because I'm going to be testing DK, Templar, and Nightblade, right? Those are my main classes. So, what's up, big dog? All right, I need to make some more potions. How can I see this build? I have a build video on my channel. I also have the commands in the stream. If you type in exclamation marks stam NB for the build. Make some pots real fast. But yeah, this is a surprise stream because we're getting the update tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream in the day. I don't know if I'll be able to or not. We'll find out. We'll test it. Typically has issues. Always drops. What's going on, Pat? Nice to see you back. Yep. I've been itching to come back a little bit. Been itching to come back. I just hope that tomorrow's update doesn't break everything. You know? It did for PC. But we'll see. You know what? I forgot to do that. Forgot to have the stream music on. Let's go ahead and get these things out of the way first before we lose them. I think Stam Nightblade's gonna... Stam Nightblade's gonna stay the same. Stam Nightblade's not gonna change much for PvP, in my opinion. There's no point in changing it. Yeah, the Stam Blade just has way more burst potential. No problem, Flag. Glad you like it, man. This is, like I said, this is the best Nightblade setup in the game. It's just so good. Has high burst potential, and that's what you need for PvP. And I think next patch with everybody gonna be tankier, I think there's no point in going hybrid on the Nightblade, because my Whirling Blade skill is hitting for like 10k right now, as is. And if I were to drop Whirling Blades and people get tankier, I'm not gonna have an execute, and executes really secure kills. So I think if I drop that, it's not a good idea. I think I'm gonna stay with this build. Now let's check out IC. Maybe there's people here, maybe there's not. It was popping on Saturday. That was a lot of fun. We got like a, I still need to edit it and post it, but we got like a 1v like 10 or 15. I mean, it wasn't like super impressive, you know, people weren't the best of players, right? Burning Embers or Deep Breath? I would say Burning Embers for 1v1s, but Burning Embers is getting changed next patch, so it's getting a little bit of buffed. It's hard to say. Both are good. Both are good. I like Deep Breath right now, though, personally. I guess we'll have to queue up for some BGs. Oh, why I'm going up there? I need to go to arena. If there's anybody even here. This. Well, that's a few people. What's a fat group? This is the same guys that X yesterday, I think. Oh, nope. 13k blast bones, that's crazy. These guys are thick over here. I need to give me some more potions. I don't have any more Columbine left. I have to wait till these guys sit down a little bit, honestly. Do. You just saw me in Imperial City. I'm not in Imperial City. What do you mean? I'm not in Imperial City. What kind of state is ESO in? Short term, it's fine. Long term, I don't think it's good. That gives you any sense, Luke. Short term, it's okay. You know, it's how you left it is how it still is. I would say is the best representation of it. Honestly. How you left it is how it is. I mean, there's no other way to go about it. I mean, it's not perfect. Has issues. If you've been itching to play it again, it's fine. PvP is, at least on the console end of things, has died down some. But it's overall still fine, I would say. If you left because of lag, then you're not gonna somehow get a revolutionary, you know, happiness that lag's fixed, because it's not. It's still as bad as ever. Man, I wish I was on my bomber right now. Guys are too thick. It's still fine to play. You know, if you just play it casually and really just take it for what it is, that's the best way you can go about it. But if you're looking to make content on it, you know, it's still a fine game, but it's not. It doesn't have a future for PvP, at least right now. It's just gonna stay the same for what it is, which is kind of sad. I mean, if I get banned, then again, then it's whatever. I think Elden Ring PvP is fun, but I think you can't play high level PvP. Elden Ring's got its issues too. Elden Ring has its issues too. Elden Ring is enormously like spammy, like worse than ESO. Like if you think like Nightblade snipers are annoying in ESO, just wait till you fight against mages with Stars of Ruin spam. So, you know, every game has its issues. Just ESO's issues just haven't been fixed since its inception. That's the only difference. Most of its big issues, like lag and performance. But those issues really weren't as bad at the launch. I wouldn't even say he's talking trash. I mean, I can't confirm or deny that. But that whatever somebody says confirm or deny, you know something's up. But no, like I can't prove it if I was banned because of that. What's good, Ron? Microsoft owns it, but they really haven't done much, at least that I've seen from in front. Maybe behind the scenes they have. But not in front. Your thing's irate for the 6 months, dude. That's crazy. Thanks for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. Oh, goodness. Magsork? I may tinker with Magsork, but I doubt it. Like, Nightblade is just my class, dude. It's one of the classes that really shows experience, especially in PvP. It's a good plop. Oh, freaking snares are so annoying. I didn't know why I got snared there either. People just sit still for me? I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I do BGs on this character all the time. My MMR is relatively high. I would say pretty much max. Do-do-do. Wow, I'm getting hit through walls. Oh, I would get stunned. Could kill the squishy ones. Hey, Chocobo, have a good night, dude. That's why I love Nightblade, dude. I love this class because you got people that chase you down like, oh, we got him now, boys. We got him now. He turn around and just crack their dome real fast. Give him a nice little hairline adjustment. That's a little hairline removal. Free haircuts. Free haircuts here. There's even one more kill. Let's kill this sword. Free haircut solely. We don't have the update yet, Joseph. Still waiting on it. Yeah, very few death matches. Definitely sucks. We get deathmatch only right now until tomorrow. I don't get focused because I'm too hard to hit, too. I mean, like whenever me and Pink are playing, like people try to focus me, but I'm so, I mean, I'm elusive, like, you know, I'm hard to hit and like annoying to hit, because if you chase me, then you can get a hairline ripped off. The unkillable Templar. Well, I've been talking about the healing problems before they were a problem, so I know the potential of what it's gonna be, man. Like, I was talking about the hybrid healing changes and all of that before it even happened. So I know. I was on the PTS and tested it for quite a while. Black Reach is fine, but there's just no population in it, and it's just you gotta run around all the time. That's why I don't like it. See if we can find something. Go over there to Glade. It's like that meme. It's like that meme that I made several years ago. You can't lag. It's like, you know that I don't know his name, but the guy, you know, who's touching his like his head, and he's like pointing at it, and it's like looking down. You know, I don't know who that guy is. He's a black guy. I think he's like a, I don't even know who he is. Honestly, that's what memes are so funny. It's like you don't even know who they are, but like they impact you somehow. But anyways. So that meme was whenever we were getting blue screened all the time. You guys remember that when we were getting all those errors in Cyrodiil where you'd revive and like legit, if you died, you were screwed and you couldn't log back in because you, for one, you know, you're in Black Reach. At that time, the population was popping, 3 bars on all alliances. And if you get like disconnected or something like that, or died, then you got a blue screen, pretty much guaranteed. So I made a meme. And I said you can't complain about lag when they're always when they're always in a blue screen. So it was just a long time ago. I remember. Brings back good memories. But it's just funny. Like you won't lag, but there won't be nobody to fight. So that's kind of how Black Reach is right now. You know, it kind of sucks because Black Reach is semi-playable, but the only people you'll find is a ball group of a Zerg, you know, that's, you know, not necessarily stragglers that you can't really X because they're so tight-knit and up in each other's balls that you really can't do much on a solo build. Yeah, Templars would be crazy next patch for sure. And Grey Host is super laggy. I tried it yesterday. And not yesterday, it was Saturday. I tried it Saturday. And it was just so bad. Like I went to, I think it was this keeper here, Al as well. I don't remember. No. It was Shaman, right there at the front door. And me and this Nightblade were having a fight. And about halfway through the fight, the lag kicks in. And I hit my soul tether. And all you see is my buttons on the L1 and R1 on the bottom of my screen going off. But no ultimates going off. So... He was like, really, bro? Really? So I just immediately, like, I didn't even wait for anything, any type of bad things to come out of my mouth. I just went to Icy. Thoughts on StamDK? StamDK is... I mean, I haven't played it much. It's not really my playstyle much anymore. Ever since Dizzy Swing is it's complete garbage and trash, StamDK's really not been my favorite class. I think any class with any type of spammable skill that's so unreliable, or any type of, you know, delayed, well, how do you, cast time is the way I should describe it. DK is good, but it's such a slow burst that it's just not my thing. It's not my cup of tea. Like, I like Stamplar, or Templar in general, DK, Magic DK specifically, and Stampblade, because these are the classes that can really just have high burst. I don't like Sark because its defensive capabilities are boring, and Warden is trash. And Necromancer is just a tank. That's all Necromancer is. And their offensive pressure is slow. So that's why I stick to the base classes. But dot builds are really, like, the thing is dot builds are really only used whenever you're zerging, when people zerg people down. Dots don't work solo too much. Unless somebody's absolutely like a squish ball and you're hitting them for like 3k a tick almost, right? So dot builds really don't work unless it's like a zerg. That's what I like, man. I know they run buff, but that's the way I like it. Just absolutely just one tap somebody. That's my favorite. I see 6 siege. Oh, here they are. How did the dots get buffed though? I'm not following. How do the dots get buffed? This is all the action in Cyrodiil right now. It's crazy. I can't believe this is all the action in Cyrodiil. Oh man, this is sad. Nightblade sniping me, bro. It's a phantom. What? You're alive? Am I quitting Elden Ring? No. I can play 2 games at once, can't I? I may focus on streaming ESO and doing videos and stuff on Elden Ring. It doesn't mean I'm quitting. I mean, just because I took a 2-3 week break on Elden Ring and played that doesn't mean I'm quitting ESO. Right? I can play 2 different games. Multiple games. I can still enjoy them both. Go check down here, see what's popping. How does the stream look, guys? Does it look okay? Because the bitrate's a little bit lower than it was last stream. I accidentally forgot to change it. It seems to be holding steady right now, so... does it look okay? Does it look a little bit blurry, or is it fine? I'm just tired of it dropping all the time. I played ESO Saturday and it dropped. It really irritated me. I was streaming for about an hour and then it drops, and then worked for like the next 4. I wish there was a free-for-all Cyrodiil. I wish there was a free-for-all Cyrodiil where I could have no alliance or a group of alliance, like me and Pink. Me and Pink against the world. All right. Like, if I could have that, I'd be happy. It's me and Pink against the world like it always is, and just not have to worry about which factions here and oh, yellows are fighting here. Like, the faction war is fine, but only a, well, I guess I shouldn't say a small percentage. I should say some people care about factions. I don't. Kind of potatoes on your TV? Yeah. I think the bigger the picture, the worse it looks. It looks better on your phone. But I think... But I think that's pretty much most streams anyways. Is yellow ahead of black reach? I'm not sure. Should we kill this 184? Oh man. Oh buddy, you gotta get a horse, dude. Oh man, dude. These guys are just so X-worthy. My goodness. I can't cloak. Oh, you guys marked me. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh man. We got a tank and a healer, a DPS, and like, I just killed all your friends. What you do? Oh man. Oh my goodness. I feel like a meanie sometimes. I'm a Pink calls me a bully. Oh man. I don't know who those people are. Oh man. You run into all walks of life in PvP. I think the dungeon queue says in the Cyrano. It might have. Alright. The Glade Mist. Man, it said Glade 911. What? We don't have Glade Mist, bro. What? What? Man's like, Glade 911. We don't have Glade Mist. I was like, what? Should we... I know I say this dumbly. Like, should we try out, Grayos? I know it's gonna lag there. Or maybe we can find some stuff on the side. There's no population here at all. I don't see how people play in Grayhouse. Does somebody want to explain that to me? How you play in Greyhost? If you do play in Greyhost, I'm very curious. Do you go across the map from the Zergs? How do you find action? I'm genuinely like asking a serious question. Like, how do you play in Greyhost and not lag? I would love to play in Greyhost and have some fun fights, but not lag. This is the only campaign there's any action in. This the queue is 1 minute, but we'll see. 6 minutes now. What, does Zerga just keep pushing buttons? Let's see if we can PvP. I don't really care about toxic zone chat. That's really irrelevant to me. I don't even pay attention to it. Zone chat's just a dumb thing sometimes I could care less about. We got meats 1v2 right now. Let's go meats. Oh my goodness, I can't even buff up in stealth. Got a meats. No meats. No. Is lag fixed yet? Gorilla, I know how the zone chat works, but I'm just saying, like, I've PvP'd in Grey Hills, but I'm asking a question in the sense of, how do you PvP in Grey Hills and don't get frustrated? That's what I'm asking. I know how the PvP works. I'm just saying, like, I just want to not lag in PvP is mainly what I'm saying. From what I gathered, if zone chat tells me they're going here, I'm going the opposite way because it's going to be so laggy. I'm not going to... I don't think you may understand how I PvP. I'm a solo player. I don't like to group up with a whole lot of people. That's not my cup of tea. It's not what I enjoy. But that makes sense. What's good, Nate? I'm looking for a little bit of action, but not the whole 5-course meal. I'm just looking for appetizer. Just a few people. Or just where my skills work. Yeah. I don't though. I don't like getting... I don't... Like, I won't mind to Zerg Surf if I have to just a little bit. But, it's not really something I like because I just... What I like doing personally is getting inside of a keep that somebody is sieging and then PvPing in the keep after it's already been repaired. So try not to get frustrated, guys. Try not to get frustrated at the performance. Who's healing you? Everyone's getting healed from... a mile away. EP has a 30k lead. I don't even know what that means. I've never paid attention to the scores at all. Is that a lot? Go down to Robeck. Yeah, I've bombed on my Magblade, but my Magblade's locked. I gotta change my characters' names. Yeah, Kelly, that's exactly right, man. Just sucks, but it is what it is. I wouldn't even necessarily say it's bugs that cause all the problems. The performance is what really irritates a lot of people. Because, man, like, if you go into a delve, your abilities work. If you go into 20 people, your abilities work for the most part. But there's... I think they should make Cyrodiil smaller or just reduce the population to spread out the servers. That's the best bet. The way they designed it, it just doesn't... It can't support what it has. I think if they just reduce the population and spread people out into other servers where it wasn't just Greyhost and Blackreach. Give more people opportunity to get Emperor. It would give more PvEers incentives to get into PvP because they wouldn't be beat down all the time. Right? They could group up and you know, say there's max 75 people that can be in a server on all three. Well, not all three, but so like 220, so 75 for each alliance, or maybe 60 for each alliance. I don't know. But that way there's not like so many people where it just lags the servers. I think limiting the player size and making a smaller map, instead of having these home keeps, may have 2 home keeps and then push this back, and then, but that would, I guess, adjust the lore, and that's another issue in itself. They have to stick to a set rulebook or playbook, whatever you call it, that just limits everything. Oh, for sure people still get Emp and Ice Reach. But I'm saying, I think if they spread out the population a little bit more, I personally think it would be nice, because it wouldn't be such a clobber of you know, everybody in there. They should make the map smaller and decrease population. I think it would help. I've been running on my mount from up here all the way down here, and I'm not seeing a single soul. Here's my stats unbuffed. There's just all this open space. Like, I get there's quests and stuff here, man. But look at how much dead space there is right here, where all of the action is legit. Boop, 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 boop. That's where all the action's at. It's nice having a massive area, you know, because you never know what's going to happen, but does the massive area hinder the performance? The big question. You know, I'm going to make a video on that. I'm going to make a video on why we need less. We need to change the Cyrodiil map. I think that could be a constructive video that could maybe have some impact. And it probably would take upwards of 2 years, 3 years for it to get implemented from now, even if they worked on it day and night. But, you know, just an idea. I think we need a smaller map, less population, spread out among other servers. I used to go to Dolmen's back when I was leveling my Fighters Guild and didn't know what the heck I was doing. When I thought that was the only way you could level Fighters Guild, was to that. Yeah, mansions are a waste of space too. Wasted materials. There's a lot of wasteful stuff we could talk about in the world in general. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I think that's a really good terminology to live by. Honestly. Just because you can don't mean you should. Okay, I'm in Greyhost, and I've ran around the entire ring and not found a single soul. Like, what is this, bro? What? Like, what? Wow. I don't understand. But my abilities won't work up here. Watch. Seem to be doing fine right now. Oh, there they go. There they go. I can't even vigor. Like, what the frick, dude? Cloak. Ooh. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Can't even roll, dodge, and vigor, dude. Like, oh my goodness. I don't know who any of these people are anymore. I can't even cloak. Right, it's just making it very hard on me. I want to stay here. This is why I don't blame people for playing Templars and shit. Like, I don't blame people for playing Templar, because you almost have to in Cyrodiil. This guy was sitting there. Oh my goodness. Oh man. All you can do is laugh. All you can do is laugh at this, bro. like what? CP rank battlegrounds would be worse. Like, I remember there was a time where you could PvP in these main campaigns, okay? You could PvP in these, and you could have the Zergs, sure, but you didn't have to go around them. Now, I think they have adjusted the population some, and now the only way you can find PvP action is to be next to the Zergs, and that's where all the problems are. There's a time where the game didn't lag as bad as it does now. And it wasn't because of COVID. It wasn't. The only place I can PvP in is in Pure City and Battlegrounds. I can't. Sucks, man. Just sucks. I'd love to PvP in Cyrodiil, but I can't. Like, I can't. This build doesn't work unless I have function of my character. If I can't roll dodge and vigor and mitigate damage, there's nothing I can do. The issue with Black Reach is nobody's there, though. I ran into a group of like nobody. Group of 4. That was weird. I mean, I can try Black Reach, but it's not going to be as... Try it. I may have to just go back to BGs. From some BGs as well, but I don't want to just do Battlegrounds all the time. It's a sucky thing about it. I don't want to just do Battlegrounds all. Probably fighting up here. I don't want to just wait till the weekend to get PvP. The reason why sweaty players go to Black Reach is because their abilities don't work in Grey Host, which makes it even harder to find PvP action. Because the only people that go to Grey Host are the people that prefer the group play, that don't mind the lag. I think we can only do Battlegrounds, honestly. Sucks what it sucks. Wish I could be in open world or something where there's actually people there. May have to start getting into some PvE, guys. There wasn't much action in IC just a minute ago. There is on the weekends, but not on the weekdays. BGs are the only thing, and that's what's so frustrating about them doing stuff with the BGs. Is this stuff like actually affects Interesting. Who's healing this man? When getting healed to the floor. Oh, there's a healer there. Yep. I hate that Hrothgar so much. Sir, come here. Don't hit the Sork, hit the healer. The Sork can't do anything. I guess maybe he's squishy. Gotta kill the healer, bro. Gotta focus the healer. Not the Sorks. Kitty heel on the ground. Ay, ay, ay. Can't wait for more of this. Tomorrow. Yeah, Nightblade's my main. Can't wait for the bubble change too. Goodness gracious. Oh, let me freaking soul tether. What is that trash? Who uses that skill? Back up. This person roll dodged all over the place, more than I've ever seen. I need to get him some food or something. I hate freaking hitting a freaking Eyr0n. my goodness. Hurts. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my goodness. Making me sweat, boys. Making me sweat. Lord. My team had over 10 deaths. Oh man. I need some more tripods. Need some more Columbine. I have gold. Pink. I need Columbine. Where you at, babe? GG's. Go fix my vampire real fast before we queue again. I don't mind BGs, they're fine. They're fun. I just wish I could PvP in Cyrodiil. I have to join a trading guild again. Get back in back alley. Let's go to IC. Oh, wait. So I think I'm gonna do... I'm gonna try to stream in the early day tomorrow. As soon as the update hits, I'm gonna try to stream and see if we can. Try to stream all the way through. I'm gonna work out in the morning and get all that stuff out of the way. And then do some prep. Gonna get graded and all that jazz. Nobles. Yep. There's an update tomorrow for console, yes. For PS4, PS5. Servers go down tonight at 4 a.m. for PlayStation. I don't get what Stream Elements is telling me. Is it my build I'm trying to tell you, or what? So whenever you type in, so whenever you type in !Stamped in like Al did, that's telling you what I'm running. Stream Elements is telling you what my build is, and what you want to know, and what you're curious on. To get ideas. That's what it is. The update hits tomorrow. For PlayStation. What the heck? Nazare set? I have, is that one of the newer ones? I don't recall offhand. What the heck stunned me? Oh, I hate Sorks. I hate Sorks so much. Healing is just incredible, and that's not even on the update yet. I just hate curse on Sorks. That's it. Not even really the frags. Lover. Freaking Convergence. I hate Sorks Bell. It's good, nice. Where's this guy at? What? How does it say off balance, but it doesn't stun? Oh my goodness. My rally would run out at the right time, wouldn't it? That would eat minefields. Two Sorks in a group is annoying, especially with heals. This is what's going to happen next patch, but stamina builds are going to be able to do this with more bursts. That's the bad part. Holy, so much health. I got 2 curses on me too? Wow. Just gonna heal everything. Marcellus is one of the worst sets in the game. How much healing do they have? 276, 90,000, 243. Just that little bit of healing. Not even that much. It just needs a little bit of healing. Well, Pink is my healer, but I'm doing solo BGs right now. She's not on. I don't know where she's at. Probably helping her mom's up. A Marcellus set for ganks. I think Balor or Celine's would be the best for ganking. Honestly. Got not gone to single deathmatch figures. Figures. You think they're going to change anything for Nick? Do you think you are going to change anything? Not for this build, no. I don't think. This build's perfect how it is. It's the best Nightblade build in the game. Good burst, good survivability. There's no need to go... Oh, I know that healing was weak, but it doesn't make a difference. Whenever you hit them just for a little bit, and then they get bursted up, back up. I know that healing's not even that much. Going against pre-mades, there's people with 2-3 million healing, just like you're saying. At least the BGQs are kind of fast, so I'll take it. But I'm probably not going to change anything for this build. No, there's really no point. Yeah, so not for Nightblade. I don't think, if I do, obviously I'll let you guys know, but I think this is the best Nightblade build in the game, honestly. Okay, you can't go wrong with this build. It's definitely a higher skill ceiling, you know, it'll make you get good. But it's really simple once you get it down to the nitty gritty. Who are you going against? I don't even know. That hit me? I can't even CC break? Are you kidding me? I have like 6k stamp. Hey, how deathmatch is the default instead of random when you queue? It's all you get now. Just wait till tomorrow. If you're on console, I'm assuming, because PC only gets, well, the new update is random everything, so. So you're not gonna get anything else. Oh. I got hit by 2 Colossus ticks. I don't think there's... I don't even know if that's the best decision anymore, Fisher. The reason I say that is... like... the population will be too divided. People who want to do deathmatch will go do the objectives, but it'll do deathmatch in the objectives. So, at least I would. I don't want to go against sweaty people all the time. I want to get marked. There's 3 Nightblades on this team? Jeez. Just wait till I get my tether up, boys. Yeah, give me that 3-piece. Give me that 3-piece. What the heck am I stuck on? Oh, I'm dead. Triple kill. That was almost a quad or a 5-piece. Oh, that should have been a hit. Rip. Almost had my tether up. I should have just tethered. No, I don't take Clever Alchemist off in Cyrodiil. I love my Soul Tether. No, it doesn't bother me at all. Oh, Clo, no. I hit by 2 Soul Tethers? I did. Jeez. I've been using Clever Alchemist for years, man. Dude, that was a big heal. Yeah, several people are using the Zilla Blade, but you guys know, you guys already know who's the master Zilla Blade. What Mundus? The Serpent, I think. Yeah, the Serpent. Rule of thumb. Rule of thumb, it's either the Serpent or the ASTRO for most builds. 99% of PvP builds. Just pound for pound, the Serpent's the best Mundus stone. Well, the recoveries are the best Mundus stones. What are my resistances? I mean, buffed, they're about 20k, not super high. Cloak is what saves us. Yeah, there's not an option for Nightblade because it's weak. I would definitely agree with that. I've tried out everything I can on Nightblade. It's just dookie. So bad. The stamp version won't work with the magic, because then you're stamp. I do have a command for Nightblade. I don't know if I turned it on or not. It could be off still. Possibly it's off. The last thing I ran on it was Clever and Wretched. Clever and Wretched. I'm gonna need to get some rallying cry pieces tomorrow. Everybody wants to donate to me. The Zillow Foundation. Why aren't so many Magblades dookie? Infinite Cloak ain't bad, but that's all you got is Infinite Cloak. That's your only defensive toolkit. You can't roll dodge spam like a Stamblade can. You can't... Well, I guess next patch you'll have some hybrid healing, but hybrid is just a morph of the two, right? Trying to take the best qualities from one and the stamina version and trying to put them together. Well, the only qualities Magblade has is a lot of magic sustain. Like, conceal weapon is trash, doesn't do much. They got the only redeeming quality Magic Nightblade has is rapid regeneration, but now stamina builds can use rapid regeneration. So the only there's no redeeming qualities to play Magblade anymore. Because on Magblade you're always trying to get more health to bump up your vigor or your dark cloak, right? But with stamina, you just boop. You just cloak and you hit a fat rally in stealth. It's just a no-brainer, in my opinion. There's no reason to play Magblade anymore because stamina is just better and can do the same thing magic can. You can legit, I'm telling you guys right now, you can legit get a brawler Stamblade now with rapid regeneration, dark cloak. Heck, I would run radiant regeneration, honestly. Radiant regeneration, dark cloak. Vigor and rally, or you could even you can run you can run your healthy offering skill and maybe go hybrid and can run, I don't know, I would still run rally, but you could have so much more healing options. Aren't they buffing more than Nightblade skills? Healthy offering, I think, right? I'm trying to think. What's this healthy offering? Then I don't think so. Off the top, at least. The only viable way to play Nightblade is to bomb, sadly. That's it. Nightblades are just bombers anymore. They're no longer, you can no longer do that melee playstyle that you could back in the day with concealed weapon. That is the thing of past because they nerfed healing ward so much for whatever reason. Jeez, that was a one tap. Jeez, Pablos. What's going on, Zerfy? How you doing, man? Why siphoning attacks is in my rotation? Because it gives me more healing. But also it gives me a nice little boost of stamina that I like. Like when I do a heavy attack or something, it gives me extra resources back. Or light attacks even, and also gives me some health. See here, because siphoning gives us more magic as well, 8% more magic on our back bar, more healing potential, and after casting a siphoning ability while in combat, it generates 2 ultimate every 4 seconds. And the only siphoning abilities we have is Leeching Strikes and Malevolent Offering, which we don't use Malevolent. We use Soul Tether on our front bar, so it's mainly for the extra max magic as well as the healing done, and also the extra ultimate gen, which is pretty nice. Not why when. You typically just want to just hit it whenever you need resources. Honestly. It's nice to just get a little boost of stamina. It's really good in stealth whenever you're like kind of like sneaking around. Need a little bit of juice. It's nice just to hit every now and then. Interesting. Pin versus weapon damage all the way. Weapon damage provides damage, but also healing potential. That's what you need in PvP, especially for any type of 1vx build. But pen is good for just pure damage, right? Obviously. Pure damage isn't always the best. That's why that's why there's such a high healing meta right now, is healing and damage are so cohesively tied together that you get tankiness through damage. I wish I could cloak, my goodness. When you're stunned, you should get 50% less healing. Like to understand what just took my health bar away. Oh, vicious. Wait, vicious death. You are shot. How did vicious death hit me? Okay. No, on this, I think I'm 5-1-1. You only go 3-1-1 if you're going like a more of a magic variation. 3-3. On stamina, you're better. You need 5 because of elude. I love the peanut butter from that skill. Oh yes. Dragon Leap's bugged on both ends because the user gets bugged out sometimes and also the person it gets used on. It's annoying. Can't wait to see how much healing this guy Pablo's had after the end of this game. How much healing that guy had? 400,000, that's it? Sniper had 400,000 too. I'm going off. Do a few more BGs maybe. Glad you weren't permaban, always do ESO content. Was wondering if you ever paired Briarheart and Cowrings. I've been running them and they seem to pair very well. I don't like... So any set that requires a proc condition that isn't easily obtained. So let me give you an example. Powerful Assault is easily obtained. Clever Alchemist is easily obtained. Briarheart, you have to... Is it deal damage? I'm trying to think. But also the 2-3-4 piece matters too. Let me see here. Briarheart, collections, sets, items, DLC zones, Rothgar, Briarheart. When you deal critical damage, so that's one of the biggest things, as well as a critical chance. So you have to think about the value of something like Clever versus Briarheart. You have to proc Briarheart on the well. You don't have to, but to get the most value out of Briarheart, you're going to want to front bar this set. And then also, you have Cowrings, requires a critical light attack as well, I do believe. So, pairing two front bar sets like that, I don't think is a good idea. The reason, it's a great set if you're front barring Briarheart, okay? But if you're using something like Cowrings, in my opinion, it's best to have just a back barrable set. So like a back barrable set is something that's easily hit, that doesn't require a lot of thought, that just gives you damage. Oldering, Powerful Assault, Clever Alk, just to name a few. And pairing two front bar sets like that, I don't like, because I'm going to get more weapon damage from Clever. You get two lines of crit and a line of stamina. On my Clever, I get 2 lines of health, which transfers over to my front bar, which gives me more healing potential. Or it gives me more health, because if you don't have health, you're dead. So the weapon damage on the 4th piece of Clever isn't necessarily the best, but it gives me more healing on my back bar. Weapon damage is better than max stamina. In this current meta we are in, there is almost zero reason to build for max stamina. Except if you're a werewolf, and that's really extraneous in that situation, because you get a lot of weapon damage as a werewolf. So that's why you're better off stacking more damage with a big burst set, because Nightblade is all about burst potential, and having to wait for that Briarheart proc isn't a good idea. Because I would much rather think about it, right? Why would you use, okay, this is just a thought experiment. If you're using both of those sets, kind of how I think you are, at least how I would recommend them, would be front bar Cowrings and body Briarheart. There would be no reason not to use a set like Stygian at that point, because you get weapon damage, offensive pin, and when you leave cloak, you gain 356 damage. You're gaining more weapon damage with Stygian than you would with Briarheart. Okay? And the 2-3-4 piece is much better. So there's no, in my opinion, there's better sets than Briarheart. That's why. It's an okay setup, but I think there's better options. I would much rather, if I was using it the way I think you are, is from bar Cowrings, body Briar, it's just an easy replacement just to put on Stygian, and you'd have much more damage, much more survivability. It pairs so well with the Nightblade class, it just coherently goes together. But Clever just gives so much more burst. My Cowrings weapons are Eyr0n and Sharpened. Shock and Disease. That's also another thing. If you can use a front bar back bar set, you get access to a monster set, one piece training, and a mythic item, which is so much more powerful. So much more powerful. Because I'm gaining 2k resistances and 200 weapon damage, while also getting extra health, just at the cost of really nothing. Yes, it's all about having the consistent damage. It doesn't matter if it's necessarily amazingly high, just reliable burst damage. Just reliable sets that give you damage is in my opinion the best. What is this? Oh, rip. Is that a flag? Yeah, I was like, what is this? Oh man, I'm gonna not miss. I'm not gonna not want that next. DB Nara, you need your 1v1 again? Are you in my game? So many healing ultis going off. I don't know where Pink is at. She asked if I was gonna stream ESO tonight, and I was like, yeah, sure, I can. And then I don't know where she's been. I thought she was gonna get on, but she hasn't yet. There's so many healing ults these guys got, dude. I don't even think we got a single healing ulti. Wow, this game's fun. I enjoy flag games so much, if you guys can't tell. Flag games are stupid, bro. So dumb. Sniper, bro, why you gotta do my team like that? Why you gotta do him like that? Wait, these guys are just running and grabbing flags? I've never seen these guys the freaking whole game. Who is this guy? I've never seen this guy all game long. I've not seen these purples all game. My ultimate. at this man. He's just looking for the flags. Look at this. He's like, I gotta get the diamond. What are you using on that thing, sir? Holy smokes. Oh man. Carried by legs. Oh man, people are so funny on this game, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. What is hitting me? Oh, a Nightblade that pops out of stealth. 3K carves. I laugh at people. Carried by leg. Bro, his BGs is not lag host, bro. Buff up before I die. Oh man, people are funny. Like, you just got bursted. It's okay, dude. If you're lagging in BGs, you need to check your internet. That's just facts. BGs don't lag really at all. What time is 11? Didn't even feel it that late. I took a nap earlier, so maybe that's why. Yes. You know the game is broke. Like what? I never really respond to him, so it was funny to just mess around. This should be a fun BG. We ain't got no group utility. I think there's 2 Nightblades, a Sork, and a Templar. Who's sniping me? Is that Timmy up top? Alright, let's go get Timmy. Timmy ain't gonna know what happened. Bye, Timmy. Can I not cloak? Just Radiant Depression spamming her in the back. Nice downbreaker you got there, buddy. What? Oh my goodness. It's coming to console tomorrow. And we get to experience all of the great healing. U.N. Sunder is a... I think U.N. Sunder will be better on, like, stand-in and stuff like that. I don't think U.N. Sunder will be used on every class. I did not do that. Yeah, I'm out of stamina. I did not hit my camel hunter. Yeah, still Cowrings and Clever. This is the best build in the game for Nightblade. Yeah, I'm still gonna try out the update and see what's popping. I just wish there was more stuff to do for PvPers, honestly. But there's not. Why is there random poles in the ground to stop me from going over them? Dude, I'm so... Like, please. For the love of everything great. Remove cast times and ultimates. There's another time I've been absolutely cucked over a Templar using J-Beam on my forehead. Because there's a cast time on an AoE ultimate. I get killed because I couldn't stun him because there's no immediate stun that I have other than surprise attack, which is single target. I could use fear, but that's trash. I can't even surprise attack this man. Can I not get no heals? Do you aim the reticle at their feet? Or why do I? It's mainly because it's the tracking is, in this game is dookie, so it also it's a habit from playing Templar with blazing spears that that carried over. And so I like the Nightblade, dude. Absolutely just bursted that man in 2 seconds flat with a cowrie instant surprise attack. Didn't even know what happened to him. 1 second he was alive, the next second he was dead. Yeah, tracking is big to do, especially whenever you're this far from somebody's face and the surprise attack doesn't work. Not necessarily. It's all about what it is. So look at this. If you're looking like this, okay? Think about it like this. If you're looking like this, you have to move your right analog stick so far, okay, to stay on target. Now, let me find a good example. Okay. If I'm this close to somebody and they move from, you know, say this is the barrel, this is the enemy. If I'm fighting somebody and I'm looking like this, looking straight on, and they move over to here, or to this post, I have to hold that long, okay? So from here, like 2 seconds, okay, a second and a half or something like that, right? If I'm looking like this and they move over here, it's that easy to move my character and the camera itself. Well, if you're just doing this, it's all about a perspective, I guess you could say, because if you're looking like this, your vertical vision is less. So your vertical vision actually helps you more. Because if I'm looking like this and there's somebody behind the tree, you can't see them. But if you can get above the tree and you can see, you know, hey, they're hitting a proxy or something like that, it really helps. Going vertical allows you to see people all the way, you know, you can't even see it necessarily. But if I'm looking like this, okay, looking flat, you know, for example here, that rock back there, right there, if I'm looking straight this way, I can't see behind it. But if I go like that, look, I can see behind the rock now. Just by moving my camera up gives me the more vertical perspective so I can see what's coming around. That's why. It's just a habit as well. It's just small things like this that I don't even think about, honestly. It's best to look down because typically what happens is there's two things that, especially for this build in general, but any build like Templar is much more of a top-down looking, because Templar uses jabs, and if you're just going straight on, you're just going to be like spamming jabs like this, and it's just going to make you dizzy, and it just doesn't work. Well, if you have a top-down, you can easily just move your character's jabs where they're going. Gives you much better depth perception on how far they are as well. Because think about this, right? If you're looking straight on, you can't really tell if your jabs are going to land from this far away. But if you look down like this, okay, you can gauge, I need to be about here for my jabs to land. And see, look, my surprise attack has enough range. It's just all about that feel, that it gives you a sense of distance. There's things that I don't even think about that I do, that I've done for years, and like, unless somebody asks a question about, I will never think about it, because it's just something inherently I've done for so long. Carried by lag, always. When you take a Q for a BG as a healer, there are always two other healers. When you take Q's DPS, there's no healers. Yeah, typically. I don't think role matters as much as in BGs. Notice NCAP works 50% of the time in Cyrodiil, whereas BGs it worked 80%. As far as Tether, it hardly worked out. They worked, it almost never stunned anyone. Tether's just so slow sometimes. It's slow. Do you have a small field of view? No, my field of view is as max as possible. Field of view is very important. Third person F of view, if you had it so low, you're freaking all the way max. All the way max. Field of view should be as much as possible. What's crazy, King? What do I want this game for? my rally up. Ever done a Brawl Blade? I've tried it, don't like him. I've messed with him before. Not roll dodge, freaking rip, dude. I'm dead. No juice at all. No juicy. I wish kills mattered in these game modes a little bit more. Oh no, he's not dead. More juice. But my recovery died for some reason. Phantasmal escape is dookie. Heal should be dodgeable. It changed my mind. The heal should be dodgeable. Oh, that guy with the cripple's annoying. So the correlation between offhand weapon damage getting more damage and using Nirnhoned on the offhand has no correlation. So the main hand has more damage, regardless of whatever trait you do. If you put a gold main hand on and a purple main hand on, obviously you're gonna get... What is this going on? What the heck? This guy is just sitting there. Are you kidding? Who's healing this man? He's getting healed from a mile away, if so. What? I'll explain it here in a minute. Love my tether going off. Yes, baby, please, yes. I love using my tether and it working. Oh, yeah. Give me more. I'll go ahead and steal that kill real quick. Bubble is toxic. Wait till that shit's nerfed. Or at least the snare is. The snare is annoying. Where did I hit that guy? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna miss the deathmatch only too. I mean, they're going away tomorrow for console. They've already been away for PC, so it really not matter to you, you guys as much. I'm getting tired of that crippler over there. It's the only thing that he's used to that. That's annoying, really. It's not even the snipes, it's the cripples. Goodness gracious. How many healers you guys got? Oh, we didn't win yet. The most kills with the least amount of scoreboard. Oh man. We got it right here, I think. Maybe. We can flip it fast enough. Oh, I should have it here. Jeez. Objectives really aren't too boring. It's just they don't incentivize action enough. That's what I think. They don't bring out like the PvP action sort of thing. Like they just disincentivize PvP. It's like a lukewarm PvP version, I would say. It's kind of how I could describe it. This guy. I like. Going oldies at the start, huh? I wouldn't consider grabbing a flag. Like, okay. I guess there's just different types of people. Because in Call of Duty, right, I played Call of Duty, you know, like every man between the age of freaking 8 and 40 have, probably, right? Everybody's seen Call of Duty, everybody knows about it. In Domination, or I think it was Domination, where there's the 3 flags, right? Like, the 3 flags, like A, B, and C. I'd camp B, and I would just absolutely destroy everybody. I mean, obviously, you know, I wouldn't, it would be every game, but for the most part, you know, I was always did fine. So I would just camp B, and I love Domination. I'd get 20 kill streaks, you know, camp B, slay it out. Those are fun. I don't mind Crazy King, but I just don't like it when people run away from PvP just to grab a flag. That's what I think. I think kills should make a difference and matter, point-wise as well. That's just my thoughts. Okay. So the passive in dual wield increases your weapon and spell damage by 6% on your offhand's weapon damage. Okay, so this just increases your offhand damage. Let me just decline this and I'll explain it. And then we'll go do some BGs. So if you look here, I think the easiest way to describe this, honestly, is here. Let's do this. Let's test this out. Okay. So, let me see. Let me sell something real quick. I used to like search and destroy, but I got accustomed. I really started to enjoy domination. I used to not like it for a long while. I used to only play search and destroy. But I really liked domination. Okay, let me explain this. So if you'll see here, KLIM's Legacy Mace damage 1535, and you'll see KLIM's Legacy Mace 1335. Okay, so you see here we have a 5106 base weapon damage, 5106. If we were to change this to the Eyr0n one, okay, 5136, it drops down to 4933. So 5136, right? 5136. 5106 to 4933. 5106, 4903. 203 damage difference. Okay? 203. So something we could test here is we can go, what's my weapon damage right now? 3281. So no Eyr0ns on the offhand, 3281. Okay? 3281. Then we go to Eyr0n on the offhand, 3321. 21 minus 3281. That's only a 40 damage difference. 30. Let's make sure. Eyr0n offhand, 3321 minus 3281. Yeah, only 40 damage difference right there. That's nothing, okay? That goes to show you that the offhand, in my opinion, I think what happens is the main hand gets all of the damage, okay? And the offhand gets lackluster bits of scaling. So I think the best way to describe that is to just look at the main hand. So we have 4,700 damage, okay? Before we had 3,200, okay? So the main hand damage is getting more weapon and spell damage on your main hand. It's like upwards of 1,500 more, I want to say. Because it's 4749 to the 3321. So 4749 to 3321. So 1,428 damage. I think what it is the damage on your offhand is halved. I don't think it's full 1,300 damage. I think the damage is halved pretty much, or more than that. So what it means is the main hand gets most of the damage scaling. So you want to have your Eyr0n on that. The 6% offhand only just gives you a little bit of damage, just a tiny bit of scaling, and that increases the offhand damage. So you're going to get more scaling with Eyr0n in your main hand because it gives you more damage for one. So if you have more damage on your main hand, then you want to increase that percentage by even more with Eyr0n. That makes sense. And I can show you. So let's let go of rally and stuff. Let me show you. All right, no buffs. We have something. 4478. Sharpened. 42. So you're gonna get that extra the extra 1335 weapon damage, or the damage that says like level 50 160 CP. That is where that comes from. And then you also get more scaling on top of that. So 4478. And that only reflects on the main hand as much. There's only a 40 damage difference on the offhand, while it's a 200 damage difference on the main hand. Hopefully that makes more sense. Just the main hand gets more scaling because it's the main hand. This build takes a lot of experience, for sure. This thing is squishy. I tell people it's very, very squishy, but it just can dish out so much damage. You really have to kite. You can't just face tank on this build. So as a quick rundown, Wyatt. Main hand has more damage scaling because it's your main hand. That's just the way it is. So it's best to have Nirnhorn there because you get more damage on your main hand. Therefore, the Nirnhorn is going to give you more damage on top of that. While the offhand gets less damage, it's like 1400 difference if you have just one weapon on your offhand, and then you have just... And if you have... Like the Nirnhorn was like 1400 difference between offhand and main hand. So it just shows you that the main hand just has more damage. You can inherently scale it higher. And the offhand should be sharpened because it has no scaling for extra damage on it. The reason why Phantasmal is bad for a few reasons. Phantasmal Escape, if I even have it, I do. So it lasts for 26 seconds, while Elude lasts for 36, so it lasts longer. That costs 4,000 magic. Costs as much as Shadowy Disguise, and you already know we have some rough magic sustain. Rough magic sustain on a magic build. I mean, we have 18k magic and 600 recovery. We really get no extra recovery, and we don't have... I mean, an Elude lasts for much longer. Elude also gives us movement speed whenever we take damage, and it costs stamina. So that's why. There's a few reasons. Yeah, the build is squishy. It just has high damage, though. No, he just wanted to kind of understand why you go into Nirnhorn main hands. I already explained that the offhand weapon damage doesn't really do much of anything. Because your offhand damage gets less scaling regardless. Like, we just looked at it. You get 40 damage on your offhand. Versus, like, on your offhand, you get 40 damage. Versus a Nirnhorn. So the Nirnhorn doesn't do much of a lick of anything on your offhand. So if you put a Nirnhorn trait on your offhand, and just had an offhand weapon, not even a main hand weapon, and then you change it over. Jeez, what is that hitting me? Could even roll dodge. Trifocus? What is that? Is that a that's the heavy attack stuff, isn't it? Jeez Louise. I can't even really say anything about that. Man, he got me killed. Who's a heavy attacker? I don't die often. Wish I got a heavy attack. You wouldn't lose pen on your offhand if you're... You wouldn't lose any pen, you just lose damage, which is obviously a big deal. Because having more damage increases your healing as well. Oh, come on. Yeah, get deleted. Freaking heavy attack thumbless player. Oh my goodness. We get you don't have thumbs. I'm sorry for you, but we get it. Get it, sir. Okay. It's okay not to have thumbs. Yeah, thanks, Dom, for the membership, dude. I appreciate that. Sorry I didn't see it earlier. Sir, you just want to go for me now? Is that what we're doing? Alright, wait till I get my... Oh, I was expecting that to be the DK. Why does the DKs always get the healers? Nice, man. But I'm not gonna help you out, dude. The fact that that has so much tracking is insane. I see you over there, little pesky blade. I love cloak, dude. Why am I still getting hit by heavy attacks through that? Invasion would stun me. Had no juice there. I'll take that 1v3. Yeah, I'll make an updated build for this. I'm down. I'm going to change much, though. Really nothing to change, because it's so great. It's just one of those builds that just work the best. Leap pulls you out of stealth. That's nice. I cloaked twice and got hit by a leap. No, I don't have an alternative for Race Against Time. It's such a great skill. I would not recommend dropping it. Squishy, but 1v3 is like it's nothing. I've played this game for so long, Carpet. The build's squishy, but it has a high skill gap where like, you can really do a lot of stuff on a Nightblade. It just requires a lot of practice. A lot of practice. Good night, Plop. I don't know if you're still here, buddy, but thanks for being here, man. But there's no alternatives for Race Against Time. You could... It just gives you what you need. You get the critical damage, which increases your, obviously, your damage, movement speed, and snare immunity. There's no other skill like it. So I can't... You'd have to go with a completely different build if you didn't want to utilize Race Against Time. You'd probably want to go 2H and bow, change elude to shuffle, and then use bow for movement speed. This build's just, it really takes a lot of time. This build is just, it just feels so good. Once you can really survive and focus on the outnumbered, this thing can do so good. There's a lot of reasons we go Whirling Blades over Killer Blade. For one, it's AoE. For two, it's undodgeable. For three, it's very easily cancelled. It has a lot of scaling. While Killer's Blade does fine, right? Single target, The heal is irrelevant. Enemy can kill 2 people with 1 attack, while Killer's Blade only hits 1 person. The radius is very good. You can hit people behind you. I could roll dodge through people like this and kill them. Like that. It's just such a versatile skill. Yeah, it just depends on your playstyle. I'm more of a brawler Nightblade, but play with Cloak, because Cloak is the best. A lot of it also, the reason why I can 1vx is because people overextend. People think that they can kill you once they get enough numbers, right? They think that they have the upper advantage. Okay, and what you can do with that is you can take their aggression. You see this all the time. I'll pop behind a rock. Somebody will be like, oh, we got him here. Hit a soul tether, remove their hairline, Calrian's procs with a merciless. And that just deletes just about 90% of the population. Especially in BGs, because everybody's much more squishy. So it's just so much burst potential that you have in that short window where they go from 100 to 0 in 2 seconds. Flat. And that's why. That's why I can 1vx. What do you think about KvATCH Gladiator? I don't think it's that great. It could be good for certain specs, but KvATCH gives you weapon damage whenever they're below 25% health, I think it is. It's like quite a bit. Like 1800 damage. But just other sets are just better. That's all there is about it. Because I can run Clever and get a lot more damage scaling than have KvATCH only work whenever they're below 25%. But that also doesn't give me any extra healing bonuses either. How's the population of the game? Well, Grey Host is fine if you enjoyed Grey Host PvP. Grey Host population is fine, but Blackreach is dying. Blackreach has been 1 bar like since Elden Ring came out, and it barely picks up the 2 on weekends. IC has been pretty fun though. I will say IC on the weekends is nice. But if you prefer Grey Host PvP, that's not changed. But if you like small scale like me and like to fight outnumbered but don't like to fight an absolute Zerg, then the population isn't looking too good for you, because the only population you can get in Blackreach is typically people like you. People want to fight outnumbered, and it's just a bunch of friends that everybody knows each other and doesn't fight because, you know, you only want to beat up on the people that you don't know. Right. How do normal people find groups for dungeons for Vet Fang Lair? Find friends. Find people that want it. What platform are you on? There may be somebody in chat that maybe wants it as well. But I farmed all mine on normal, I believe. Normal is just much faster. That doesn't increase the drop rate of anything, I don't think, except for maybe jewelry. But honestly, just look for chests. Chests are so good. So look for chests around there. Find a chest farming stuff. So Patron sword for the, yes, for the weapon damage. Just for the extra healing potential you get. That's why. Man just streaked my thingy. What's going on over here? Let's see if we can. People just fall off. I know you can get over there. Man, just use an explosive charge on me. While you proc set using thought you so were that off. Lost all respect, man, all respect. Interesting. Okay. Didn't realize using a proc set. Like, used to, I would agree with you, Zero, back in the day. I would definitely agree with you. 2016 ESO? Sure. 2017 definitely would be on your side. Anymore, man. Games in a poor state. I can care less if I'm using a proc set or not, my dude. Like, proc sets mean about zero. I'm doing PvP. I'm fighting outnumbered all the time. I don't see the harm in using proc sets. Yes, I stopped. I never said I stopped using proc sets. Well, when was this? I haven't been on ESO in over 3 weeks, so if you're talking recently, then... I mean... You can pull whatever video you want, dude. I don't see an issue me PvPing and using proc sets. Like... Oh, man. No, proc sets aren't turned off in BGs. They've never been turned off. How it's right, you use proc sets to get your skill damage, your words. I mean, here's the thing, dude. I would agree with you, like I said. I would agree with you. Back in the day. What video are you pulling? Because it really doesn't matter anymore. Like, proc sets, everybody uses proc sets, everybody uses Plague Rake, everybody uses Dark Aversions. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Like, I used to be like you, like I said. I used to not like using proc sets. Now, in duels, that's a different story, but in PvP, anything goes. I could care less. You got people with so tanky of sets, that I could care less. People are so tanky right now, and they're just gonna get tankier next patch. I've not cared about using proc sets for a long while. A long while. Only in no CP Cyrodiil are proc sets turned off, and no CPIC. But BGs that are on. Like I said, I would agree with you if it's dueling, for sure. I mean, if you're doing an organized tournament, something that's going to be skill level based, but I mean, there's no denying that I'm a good player. Just because I use procs, that doesn't make me a bad player. like what? Right? So, just because I use procs, it doesn't mean anything. Does it make it easier? Yeah, because I can absolutely just one tap people. For sure. So, I don't see an issue with it anymore. Because everybody uses all the tools they have in their tool belt to not die or to kill me, so I may as well do it too. Now, like I said, I'll repeat myself. So, it was back in the day. Completely agree. Completely agree. Back 2016, 2017 ESO when Viper and Trimmer Scale came out. Took no skill. Okay? Legit, it was more busted than it was back then.
The drag attack again. We're all dead.
So, and at that point, there was people with Major Defile that was 30% healing debuff that were just aging you down with proc sets. That didn't take much skill. But where you have the complete opposite, where if you don't have burst, nobody's going to die. That's the issue. So before, like I said, I would agree with you. But anymore, I don't. I will legit use whatever I can to kill people with. So you can lose respect for me if you want to, but I would rather enjoy the game and what it has left, and just because ESO doesn't have a long future for PvP wise, unless they do something crazy, then I just don't see the future of ESO PvP for the next 2-3 years. I don't think it has a long future. That's not to say that Grey House won't be populated. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying unless they fix performance in the next 6 months and gets people to come back, I don't think, even if they do fix performance in the next 2 years, it'll make a huge difference in the population of PvP. Just my thoughts, though. What do I know? Let's see here. Well, I've seen some like some armor weapons that people have that look pretty cool. They look like invisible weapons. I don't know. What style that is. May have missed it. So I'm gonna be doing actually I'm gonna be doing some giveaways for ESO. I may actually do some giveaways for the chapter itself, possibly. Or just do some crown sword giveaways on either PC, Xbox, or PlayStation on my videos for a whole month. May give away, you know, $50 of crowns or PSN or X Steam gift card or whatever you pick. A gloom, okay. Oh well, that looked pretty cool. The music stopped. Was wondering if next time you stream Elden Ring, if you'd consider a Sith Lord build. Are you talking about like Star Wars type stuff? Possibly. I mean, I think you're talking about Sith Lord, like Darth Maul type stuff. Nice was doing something like that. If I recall. But that's what you're talking about. I mean, for sure. I mean, I don't really like the twin blades, but I can give them a try. My favorite weapons right now, what I really like, is the S stock. I like the heavy thrusting spears, especially the Bloody Hellas. But for like outnumbered PvP, I like the claymores. I've been messing with some claymores. I love the Storm Stomp. I don't know if you guys saw that video. The Storm Stomp is absolutely amazing. Maybe for more or less for duels, but for outnumbered, it's not as great, I would say. It's gonna tank some hits. But I did like power stancing those. Those are actually pretty cool to power stance. After that, I got into the glaive and the lance. I like the Great Spear Lance thing. Those are the weapons I really liked. I could definitely give the twin blades a try. They just kind of just didn't. I don't know. They just feel like T-Rex arms, but I can definitely give them a try for sure. And I'd honestly rather just do jumping attack spam and just with 2 of them. But I am making a new character. I've been messing with I've been making a new character and new builds for like lower level invasions. I actually kind of almost got it set up, honestly. Where I'll be able to do probably, I think I'm like soul level 30 right now. And I'm pretty much at the capital. And I killed Radon last night. And I killed Renala, the queen lady. All level 30, so level 30 with like +2 weapons, I would say. And after I kill Godfrey and go past that area, I'll be able to legit like be in game pretty much. I've got to kill that one boss. I may do that on stream, honestly. But I'll be playing ESO for the next few days. This queue sucks. I think me and Pink are gonna watch a movie. She's been packing a lot of stuff, she said. But she didn't hop on today. Let's check off some IC or something. Possibly. I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out in the stream. I really appreciate it. Just wanted to say thanks. We hit 18k subs just yesterday, and it's just mind-boggling, honestly. Like how much the channel's grown. I just want to say thank you guys. I know I made a post about it, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot, to be honest. Thanks, Bruce. Appreciate that, man. See you, Bruce. There's a queue finally. Jeez. $100K? I don't know, bro. 100K's pushing it, man. $100K's pushing it. If the ESO takes off again, you could do it. Maybe. I kind of wanted to cover both games, Elden Ring and ESO. I'd like to get into some of the PvP part of Elden Ring. Learn the fundamentals and stuff. I'm still learning. I think from a channel standpoint, I think Elden Ring has a lot more potential, but I want to tether there. But ESO will always be my home. I love this PvP. This thing If this was ever replicated in another game that had actually had good performance, then this would be the best MMO out there. Yeah, I'm 5-1-1 on this build. Yeah, I'm gonna do both. You try Elden Ring, which your computer can't handle it. Yeah, it's definitely a very heavy thing. Yeah, I've made two build videos for Elden Ring. They did pretty well, honestly. I didn't expect the thing to take that long. I really enjoy the PvE part of them, honestly. This guy's still in his elusive miss. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage. No, I wanted the soul tether there. Oh, you're at a freaking no health. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that freaking thing got me. Here we go, boys. That's how you wipe a whole team. It's all about that kite, baby. All you gotta do, bro. No, I won't use it on my Nightblade. Not on this build. There's no reason to. This build's already perfect, man. Already just does so much damage. This guy's getting one shot. Come on down there, sir. Come down here, Mac. Come on down here, sir. Come on, Mackie. What's going on, Mac? Mac, I see you, bro. Kind of hide from me. Mac. DK, Templar, and Nightblade are gonna be my mains. Definitely Nightblade. I'm unseen, I'm unseen. Whoop. Everyone dead. What was that? Nox expected me for 4K. Interesting. I don't like Samsark much. Samsark's too squishy. Who would fight? Would fight. But I like Stanblade, Templar, and Stanblade, Templar, and Magic DK. Those are going to be the main ones I'm going to play at the update. Get build videos for that on those out. I don't think Magplar is going to change much. I'm going to test Rallying Cry and see how that goes. But honestly, like, Eyr0n ESO is pretty good too, man. Eyr0n ESO is pretty good as well. I don't think there's going to be... It'll take a while. I don't think people are going to use Regen and Vigor together, though. Except for maybe a Stam build. Stam builds can. Magic won't, I don't think. I think Radiant Regeneration is the better morph because it lasts longer. Rapid. I'm thinking... I mean... The only class I think is really going to get a pretty nice buff from the next update. I think Stamden is getting a pretty big buff because of the healing potential. You can go dual wield and resto on a Stamden, right? You can go dual with resto. You can still got the sub assault, all that jazz. You can use, instead of Arctic Blast, you can go with Blessing and Restoration. That's getting a pretty gnarly buff, so you can trade that out. New patch, Healthy Offering and Cloak. I think Healthy Offering is great. But yeah, Samsorg needs it though. Samsorg, that's a different story in itself. I don't think so. I think this build, I think a good motto to really know, and especially on new updates, is you need to let things digest, because it's like just running and changing to the hybrid builds shouldn't be what you really do like immediately. I think taking it in and actually feeling it out in PvP and seeing what's happening. I wouldn't change your builds too much at the very start. I'm not. Slowly but surely, you know, it's going to take time to test things and really feel what PvP feels like, because like it always is on the PTS, there's some drastic big changes, and in reality, for the most part, the changes aren't too super drastic. People came in stream and said, I thought the healing was going to be worse than it was. And I think that's it's understandable to an extent, because not everybody's going to take advantage of it. Not everybody's going to know about it. So it's going to take time to adapt. And I think there's going to be several weeks. I think it'll be at least a month before you really start to see those crazy healing potential builds with stand builds using rapid regeneration and all that jazz. So it'll be another month, I would say, at least for console. After the update launches. I think it'll be a few, like 2 or 3 weeks before PC really starts to see it. Or most of the people that know what they're doing have already run it, but most of the people who don't know what they're doing aren't running it yet. So that'll just take time. Shock and disease right now. Shock for the vulnerability and disease for the healing debuff. Where's the environmental damage? I know that man's leap just tickled me, because he's a heavy attack build. But where's the environmental damage? I'm not following. Why is there environmental damage at the base? The leap put me up in the spawn? There's no way. You shouldn't do that. That's dumb if so. Goodness gracious. Empire's tanky as freaking all. Come on, let me off the freaking stupid top. My goodness. It's ridiculous. 22k heavy attack? Alright. Okay. Okay. I'm running one Swift. One Swift. And the sets I'm using is Clever and Calvians. Alright guys, well I think we're going to wrap it up for the night. Had some fun in some BGs. I mean, I guess during weekdays and stuff, there's really nothing else we can do. Like, legit. Legit nothing else we can do other than do some PvP and BGs. But alright guys, well I'm gonna hop off for the night. Gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream during the day. I may just drop down my bitrate to see if that maybe helps. I mean, I seem to be pretty steady tonight. And hopefully the picture looked decent as well. So it wasn't super blurry. Maybe. I may up it to 3500 and see what that does. But alright guys, well, have a good night, and I appreciate you guys for being here, and I'll catch you guys next stream. Gonna be probably doing some Stamblade, I would say. Stamblade tomorrow. I'll be probably trying to farm some Rallying Cry, get my inventory situated, and my mail, and try to farm some of that stuff, because I definitely want to test that set out. But I think what I will end up doing, hybrid-wise, just for those people who are wondering, I think Stand-in will benefit from the hybrid changes. I think Magcra will benefit immensely from the hybrid changes, especially just being able to use Blast Bones, the better morph, not the magical morph, not the flame morph, but the disease morph. I think Stamcrow will get some pretty big buffs, especially in the healing category, being able to use Resilient Flesh and Intensive Mender. But I think their offense is going to be kind of lackluster. I just never liked Stamkro's offense. It's always been super slow to me. Except for whenever Colossus give 30% vulnerability. Stand-in I think will be in a better spot. I think Magden will be in a little bit better spot with Blessing Restoration buff, but will still have a lackluster offensive CC. So I think stand-in ultimately will get the most benefit from the next update. I'm probably going to mess with some dual wield and resto stand-in. Probably using, don't have to use Arctic Blast anymore at all. So you can use Radiant Regeneration, Vigor, Betty Netch, Armor Buff, Blessing Restoration, that's 4. And then, so you got Vigor, Radiant Regeneration, Armor Buff, Blessing of Restoration, and Betty. That sounds like a pretty decent back bar setup, honestly. Probably go a 4-3 or something like that. Run 4 heavy, 3 medium, or run maybe a 3-3-1. Honestly, maybe go 3 heavy, 3 medium, 1 light. I think that could be a pretty decent. Yeah, you could do Major Breach Beetles too. You could do the Magical Morph of Beetles. But I think the Stamina Morph is a little bit better just because it can help you stay offensive. The only issue with Stamina is having, like, it's got a good delayed burst. You can use Whirling Blades with it. So that's 2 great skills. But it just has nothing to follow it up with. While Nightblade, I got Surprise Attack, Surprise Attack, Surprise Attack, Surprise Attack, Surprise Attack. And then when they get low, Whirling Blades. And I also have Merciless Resolve as well. So I have so much burst. While the stand-in just has shocks pretty much. But I think possibly the Magical Morph could be fine. But I don't want to overly rely on that. The Major Breach would be okay. But I think, you know, maybe honestly the best way you can go about it on stand-in, honestly, would just go like Beetles, Whirling Blades, Wings. Actually, I would put Vigor on front bar. So I would put Rapid Regen on back, so that would give us a free slot back there as well. So we'd have Vigor, Wings, Sub, Whirling Blade. So that's 4 abilities. Probably use Turn Evil, I would say. Turn Evil could be pretty decent, so you can stun people. Or just better yet, probably just maybe rely on Dot Breakers. Definitely the damage would hit a little bit harder with the Magic of Beetles for sure. But I think, honestly, for the stand-in, I think you could sustain it. I think you really could with heavy restos now and being able to use Smoke Bear, which you probably already have anyways. So I don't see an issue with stand-ins not being able to use the magic version. Because the only magic abilities you're really going to have, I mean, your armor buff costs a lot though. Your armor buff costs upwards of 39 to 4,000. Rapid Regeneration or Radiant Regeneration is going to last for 10 seconds. You have Vigor on front bar. You have Blessing and Restoration for a nice burst heal. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I think Magdens may end up pulling up above stand-ins, because on Magden you could go with, now you have Execute. You have access to Sub and Execute, right? So you have a Magden with, you know, 2H on the front bar, Resto on the back, and you can do, you know, Shocks, Execute, Arterial Burst, you know, before where you didn't have access to that. So I think that could really help Magden out quite a bit in that degree, being able to use 2H. Mind sharing your backbar skills? So it's Race Against Time. I got a build video if you want to go over it, Chris. Race Against Time, Shadowy Disguise, Elude, Leeching Strikes, Rally, and Temple Guard. The bear food is pretty expensive, yeah, but it's still one of the best foods. I don't know. I think I don't know. I think Wardens will be interesting because they've always been more or less a hybrid type of playstyle where they take, you know, they use both resources. So Warden, I think, will be interesting. Just hear Magnus may be better than Samdens. They might be. It's potential, because, at least for me, because I don't like spamming Blood Craze. That's just a boring spammable, and I just feel like I lose out on so much stuff. I don't like birds, so there's a few things I just don't like. Like, the spammables are dookie. So Arterial Burst is fun to use. How we could execute is fun to use, right? And that's what Magden's kind of lacked before. In reverse slice, got a massive buff. A massive buff. I think that's very slept on right now. Is reverse slice, it doesn't, I don't think it matters your resistances anymore. If you hit somebody with an execute, everybody in the AoE takes the same damage. It's freaking bonkers. Or regardless, at least it's the copy damage, so it doesn't copy 75% of it, it copies the whole doggone thing, so you're going to take a lot of damage with reverse slice. That's probably going to be the best morph for PvP. I don't like torque. I would suggest, if you're ever going to play hybrid, go smoked bear and build your sustain through that. Maybe you go tribe recovery enchants. Yeah, next patch would definitely be very interesting. It's a lot of testing, but I think ultimately the biggest thing is going to be wardens get access to blessing restoration, which is a better burst heal now. It's going to be much stronger. There's no sense in using Arctic Blast unless you want the stun, but the stun is terrible. You have Necros using but everybody's going to use the Blighted Blast Bones, the better morph. Stamcrows are going to be using Intensive Mender. So that's a few things that I've noticed for that. I don't like Stamcrow's basic toolkit, so I just think they'll just be a lot tankier than they are right now, and they're already tanky. So there's that. DKs, I think magic DKs are going to be able to use execute. Rallying cry is going to be very interesting on DKs itself. Let's see here. Stamsorks will have a little bit more survivability with more healing over time. To be more of that roly-poly dodgy playstyle, but I just don't like their burst. Magsorks will be Magsorks still. So I don't know. We'll have to test it. I just like the versatility of going dual wield and resto on Stam, but that just makes everything so homogenized. Like most builds, like you already have this. It's already a meta with Templars dual wield resto, Stam or Magic DKs dual wield resto, Magic and Nightblades dual wield resto. Now you got Stamdens dual wield resto, Magdens dual wield resto. Like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just like everything is so much better dual wield resto in that regard now. While like Stam bleeds are still gonna stay the same. At least mine is. I don't see a point in going hybrid unless you're going with a brawler blade. A brawler would be the only reason why I would go hybrid, just because of radiant regeneration. And they're definitely could be pretty interesting. But I think Stamplars will feel at home with it, because Magplar already feels the same way. There's just some things that just, why even play Stam when Magicka is just better in most situations. The only thing Stam has over Mag is roll dodge. Honestly, being able to roll dodge spam. But with Wretched Vitality, I would even consider that very massive. Yeah, Green Dragon's Blood and Coag will be pretty gnarly for Sam DK. That's definitely something that I've not really paid attention to. That could be pretty disgusting. Coag on a Stam DK could be pretty gnarly. That could be pretty disgusting for real. And I think Rally gives spell damage now, right? So Rally giving spell damage and weapon damage would be pretty good for the Stam DK as well. But they're already, DKs are going to benefit more from weapon damage because of their minor brutality passive. But that's just kind of my thoughts on the update, you know, kind of give you guys a heads up, kind of the way I see it. And it's still been the same way pretty much since that video, right? I'll probably need to rewatch my videos and see kind of what I was thinking as well, because, you know, time has obviously passed since then. It's been almost a month or more, honestly. It's been like a month and like a week or two. But all right, guys. Well, I'm going to hop off for the night, and I'll catch you guys next stream. Peace.